let's get into some Satisfactory. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Yes. Here we go. Make sure the game is unmuted because I have a tendency to mute it, and I have a tendency to set my options very low when I leave it running on its own. There we go. I literally leave it running in such a low-powered state so that I don't so that I don't hear my computer's fans running when I'm not playing. Okay. So, we are back here in Satisfactory. Now, because I left this for I left this running for a few days, a weird thing has happened where my power demand is so low. It's so incredibly low from what it was before. I was using almost a goddamn gigawatt before. Now I'm using like a 20th of that. So one of the latest things that I got set up was it was computers, right? Let me turn the music up and skip that song. The latest thing that I got set up was computers. Computers. I need to pronounce my words better, but when I am drinking, that is hard. Computers. All right, so this I was expecting to take so long to fill up. I honestly thought that even if I left it running for days, it would not fill up this double storage chest. And it did. To put some, I think I actually did this off stream. I think I did. I did this entire production chain off stream. So let me show you what I did here. Which it is a process. A lot has changed since the last time that I streamed, and I can't even remember everything that I did, which I apologize for. I know I said I wouldn't do that many things off stream, and I lied. A smidge, just a smidge. By the way, since I am recording for YouTube now, if you are watching this over on YouTube and you'd like to help support me, come on over to Twitch and drop me a follow. Well, even if you don't plan to watch me live, it still helps me out, still gives me some upwards, so like on the stats page, it gives me an up arrow, and the arrow is green, and that makes me happy. So if you're over there on YouTube, and I mean, if you just want to stay over on YouTube, that's fine, but I would still appreciate the follow. And while you're there, and for those of you watching, if you're looking at my page, why don't you check and see if you have a Twitch Prime available? It's effectively free money, right? It is money that doesn't come out of your pocket that then appears in mine. It's wild. It's insane. If you have an Amazon Prime subscription and you have your Amazon Prime account linked to your Twitch account, you get a Twitch Prime subscription every single month. It does not roll over on its own, so you have to make sure that you use it every single month. Because it's free money for your favorite streamer. It doesn't even have to be on me. Just make sure you use that shit. But anyway, let's get into what we have going on over here. So this was so complicated. The first time I'm using one of these, the manufacturer, which takes 4 inputs to turn it into 1 output. And I had to go very crazy with this. I had to go very crazy. This is the largest production chain I've had to set up so far. Let me see if I can actually... Where's the thingy that I want? Where there's a what? There's a thingy that I want, and I'm not finding the thingy. Ah, there it is. Just to give a good idea. This is the whole production chain, for the most part, anyway. So The only ore that came over here is iron. Came from over here is iron, I believe. Or was it? Yeah. So I have iron over there, and I have copper and plastic incoming. And boy, howdy, did they have to travel. So everything is produced, everything needed for 2.5 computers per minute is made right here. It's all calculated very specifically. All of these machines, they're all, you know, clocked to exactly the right speed that they need to be clocked at. I'm incredibly proud of what I've been able to accomplish here. But let me just show you where everything else comes from. So I think if I remember correctly, on stream I built yes, on stream I built both plastics and something else. I can't remember. There's another product of oil. Essentially, I set up an oil area where I'm turning oil into plastics, into one other thing, and into fuel. The fuel I'm not doing anything with yet, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that for sure. But let me just walk over there. Those are my two. Actually, let me walk over here, because I want to see what the second product is. I always forget. What are you? What are you on top? You are rubber. Yeah, so I'm making plastic and rubber over there. I'm also making a second set of plastic over there in order to sustain my computer production. And I also have a vacuum tube that brings me up there from my base, so I don't need to make this trek every single time. But you can see that this these products make quite the journey across the map. And we're about halfway there, folks. You might think that I'm close. I am not. This is quite a long distance. Which I think, and I'll get to this, I think justifies why I went against my typical actions and made myself a vehicle route. So this is where, this right here is where my typical plastic and rubber farm is. That's my plastic and rubber conveyor belts that go to my main base. Right here, you'll notice, is separated. It's not coming from... Shit. Ow. It's not coming from these other plants. It's coming from somewhere else, and I'll show this here. So it's coming right down here, coming through here, going through the ground, you know, as things naturally do. They clip through the ground, right? Yeah, sure. There it is. And it's dodging all of my other equipment. I had to find, in order to get the right amount of plastic production for my computers back there, I had to find a pure oil node. So that's what is all the way the fuck out here. Look at the distance. This is insane. Imagine how many times I've had to pass by these guys. Too many times. There's a goddamn fruit fly in here. Bane of my existence. Can I climb this? I think I can climb this. I'm just curious. I mean, yeah, I can climb the conveyor belt, but can I make this jump right here? Is that? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Whoa. Did I not? It's literally... Oh, that's why. Because it would have been slightly inconvenient. Ow. Sir. Stop it, please. Same with you. Ah. Get him. Get him. Stop. 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 Go away. Go away. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. What, you want some? You want some? Yeah. Got him. Okay. As I say, you know, I'm kind of a gamer, okay? I'm just kind of a gamer. If Goss was live, I'd run my command on his channel that is me saying that I'm kind of a gamer. You know, just to prove how much of a gamer that I am. I recorded myself saying it, and then I made Goss Mall make a command on his channel that plays. And reminds the world that I am a gamer. I should find that audio. I should use that audio file for my own stream. I don't know why I did that for just his stream. Anyway, so this is everything that I need for all the plastic production for the computers. It's a lot more than what I had set up back there. A fuckload more. Off of one oil pump, which is why I needed to find a pure oil pump or oil reservoir, because I needed 8 of these motherfuckers and 2 of these, and then any of the basically any of the byproduct. A lot of the oil production stuff leaves a byproduct, heavy oil residue. The byproduct goes into these 2 guys, who just turn it into more plastics, which then goes into this scrapper machine that gives me tickets and stuff. I don't really care about that feature of the game, frankly, but the bottom line is this is where all my plastic production is. And this is fine. This is fine. I'm okay leaving that alone. The reason why I set up, I'll now divert into talking about why I set up the vehicle. I've never set up vehicles before. But when I saw how challenging it was to make a conveyor belt of this length, I was like, okay, if I gotta do something this length again, I can't do conveyor belts. I gotta do vehicles. It's such a super long distance. I never expected on the easier spawn locations, I never would have had to make a run this long. I'm on the hardest spawn location. So I think obviously that means that, you know, even this kind of stuff is going to happen more frequently. So, you know, I finally set up a vehicle route, which was a process. That was a process to learn the quirks of vehicle stuff, but I think it's a good thing I didn't do that on stream. It would have been very boring. Would have been very boring to watch. As opposed to watching me just run down a conveyor belt for like 5 minutes because the conveyor belt length is so goddamn long. Hey guys, how's it going? It's me. Cool streamer out here. Okay, so eventually I'm not going to need this stuff over here to produce as much plastic and as much rubber as I really need. I mean, looking at it already, it's fully backed up. How I make fuel currently is the byproduct of these, heavy oil residue, then goes into another process that turns the heavy oil residue into fuel. It has multiple recipes, multiple things you can do from it. That goes into this giant tank. Then the giant tank uses some of the plastic of the other route. Actually, I can probably make it this route. It uses some of the plastics to make gas canisters. Actually, well, it makes canisters. And then this machine packages the fuel into the canisters to make packaged fuel. And then the packaged fuel comes out here to the vehicle loading bay. Where is my vehicle? My vehicle is on an automated route, mind you. It's supposed to be traveling back and forth on its own. Where is my vehicle? This is actually a problem I just walked into. I just thought about this. It's not here where it's supposed to be. What happened? I can see it on the mini-map. There it is. Truck. Truck. This is scary. This is kind of scary. I think because maybe this guy ran out of fuel to deliver, that it stopped refueling. No, it has fuel right down there. I don't know. I don't like this song. I need to do something. I need to do something about this. You know what? No. I'll leave this be for right now. I need to do something with the fuel on the other end. That's what I need to do first. Because right now I have nothing consuming fuel. I don't have a need for fuel. Did I end up... Ah. I did... Okay, so I do have something. I don't have fuel generators yet. That would be... Oh, whoops. I don't have fuel generators yet. I'll get that eventually. However, what I do have is there's a mod, Refined Power, that has a it's a modular power system. I can replace my coal heaters with solution heaters, which will burn fuel. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I'll get that set up right now. And that'll, I mean, it gives me power production that I don't necessarily need. I don't need any extra power production, but hey, it doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt to get it set up. Doesn't hurt to replace my coal with fuel because fuel is just a bit more efficient. I guess it also depends on how much fuel it consumes. Maybe I'll leave both coal and fuel set up for a while. This is going to be a long walk, by the way. Why am I getting a lot of notifications? Oh, I'm getting likes on my tweet. By the way, if you'd like to catch updates on my streaming activities, you can always go to my Twitter. It's the same name as my Twitch, InvaderZ117. I do have a socials link too. There's a socials command if you wanted to run that in the chat. Gives you a link to all of my socials. I'm also experimenting with a Discord. I do have a Discord out there. There is a Discord command in chat too, if you'd like to use that as well. But right now I don't use the Discord for much. Admittedly, I'm still playing around in my head with what I want to do with it, because I feel like when I'm small, when I'm an itsy bitsy widow streamer, it's not going to be a very active Discord, but I still want there to be value over there. Oh, stop, please. Thank you. Leave me alone. Where is my truck? I'm following the same path that my truck would take. Where the fuck is it? I swear to God, if I find it and it's like upside down, I'm gonna throw a fit. It's not gonna be pretty. I love this song. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. I gotta zigzag a little bit so that they don't hit me. The fuck is it? Is it at my other depot? Is that where it's at? Taking a little splish splash. Ooh. Thank you. I don't know where that came from. Here's the thing, right? These arrows are supposed to be the exact path. Like when the AI is like following this, it hits this checkpoint and then goes, oh, that's the next checkpoint right here. Then when it hits here, it then goes, oh, that's the next checkpoint. Where did that come from? I don't... What? How? You'll see. You'll understand probably a bit more when you see the truck that I'm talking about. It's not a very agile thing. It's not like it can just suddenly just boop, go up in the air like that. Like it's same with this. I don't know what the fuck's happening here. God damn. Excuse me, sir. Trying to get someplace. You could please leave me alone? Thank you. There it is. Oh, it's out of fuel. It is out of fuel. Okay. Yeah, so this is the truck. This thing don't take flight too easily. So I don't get it. All right, well, here's the majority of my power production. All right, yeah, this is the majority of my power production. Up there is the more, that's the vanilla. Those are the vanilla coal generators. This is all the modded shit right here. So this is the bottom thing is a heater. The top thing is a boiler, because we're boiling around here. The boiler makes steam. Surprise, surprise, I know. The steam then goes into turbines, many turbines in fact, because it's highly efficient. And then the turbines turn generators on the end, and then the steam gets dissipated on those cooling towers, yada yada. And all of this is powered so far via coal, which isn't a bad thing. These things are these two produce like, I don't know. I would say that down the line, these guys produce 3 times the power that those do at like 1/5 of the coal usage. So they're very efficient. They are very efficient. I don't have a coal problem. The only thing is I can use coal for other things like steel. I need coal for steel. So this is where the truck delivers its fuel. And this is why I need to make sure that my fuel production doesn't stop when it feels like it, because that would be a big problem. I'm sorry, I'm moving my microphone, so you may hear it creaking a little bit. It will be a problem if my fuel production stopped because my storage got full of plastic or some shit. I need to figure out a solution to that. But before I do, I want to figure out how to use this fuel. So, I need to unpackage this fuel first thing. So I need a packager. Let's just put you. I'm in a very ugly mood at the, well, not ugly mood, but like I'm in a very I don't care about aesthetics mood at the moment. So this is what we're gonna do. We are unpackaging. We're unpackaging fuel. Oh, that makes canisters. So I don't need to remake the canisters. I didn't realize. but I kind of want to. So I could just scrap the canisters. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just scrap the canisters. That's easy enough. Awesome sync. Let's steal power from right there. Okay, so you're unpackaging, you're generating some fuel. Now the fuel just needs to travel down here in a pipe. And let's just say I want to do one of these two guys. This guy right here. Can I dismantle just the coal heater? I guess yes. Well, holy shit. I did not expect that. Never mind. It's gonna be a butt about it. Actually, I'll need to get rid of you, and I'll need to get rid of you. It's gonna be a big old butt. What? Oh. Oh, I need something. I need something I do not have. Yikes. Is this a problem? Am I going to run into a power problem? I shouldn't. No, I'm fine. I know, so I need Caterium. I think it's Caterium. Yeah, Caterium. I need this, and I know where there is one. I relatively know where there is one nearby. There should be a pure node right by my spawn, which I'm far from my spawn. That doesn't make sense. That's not what I'm familiar with. That's kind of what I'm familiar with. All right, let me look at the map. Cause I'm a big fat old cheater, as some might call me. I don't think I'm a cheater. I think I'm just using the tools at my disposal. There's a map viewing tool that lets you see all of this. It lets you see all of the area you have discovered so far. And on this map, I have identified a Caterium node. Yes. 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 Okay. All right. I am on board. I know exactly where it is. Hang on. Let me switch back. I need a third monitor. I really do. It's not going to be something affordable for quite a bit. Maybe by the end of the year. Maybe by the end of the year, I'll get a third monitor. Just for streaming, like that entire that monitor's entire job will be for stream stuff, whether it's chat, OBS, etc. I think mostly just chat. This is a weird song. I don't know if I like this song. I mean, it's I do like weird things. I just don't know if this song is exactly it. I'll stick with it, though. I'll see what it's about. What are you? You're iron. Yuck. And you're impure. Yuck. Gross. No one... Oh, some people like you. You know what? There's someone out there for you. I just switched positions so quickly on that. I went from damn near vomiting to being like, meh. Yeah, you can be happy to. Do I? No. Wait, hang on. Before I visit the Caterium node, I need to prep a little bit. I need to be able to put a miner on that bitch. a mining tool, not a mine. Don't want anyone getting confused over here. I need to be able to make an MK2 mining machine. There it is. That's what it is. That avoids me saying anything that can be clipped out of context. All right. Need an MK2 mining machine. I need some smelters as well. Smelter. Yeah, I can do that. And I will need a couple constructors. Yeah. What about cables? Do I have enough cables? I do. Cool. All right. Let me double check and make sure I'm headed the right direction. I believe it's right up there. Let's see. I'm gonna stay looking in the right in this direction. Ooh, I was so close. Look at I was looking right here. Look at the compass at the top. Look at how close my tiny little dot is, where it says 675 meters. Look at the tiny little dot a little bit to the right. Right there is the Caterium. I am so good. What can I say? I know this map. And I'm kind of a gamer. Gonna keep bringing that back. I like that. I like that. I'm gonna bring that back. All right. I'll borrow my conveyor system for the computer stuff to hop up to this cliff, because I think that'll be the easiest way. Actually, I should just be able to walk up there naturally. Yeah, I can. Yeah. I just have to skip over my conveyor belts. God damn it. There we go. Just like that. And it should be... Oh, shit. Okay, this guy's gonna be a bit of a problem because he does shit like this. That's annoying. Ow. Stop. No, stop. No, get over here. Ow. Okay, get back over here. Okay, I'll just ignore that for now. Got him. All right. There's the... Okay, this is what I need. This is what I need right here. Nice and shiny. Yep, Caterium. It's effectively gold. I don't know why this game can't just call it gold. Instead, it's Caterium. Very, very weird. But hey, it is what it is. I want to send it in this direction. However, I don't think I'll be able to get a conveyor belt down this mountain. So I might as well just send it back this way. Sure. What can this do? 240. Okay. What can Caterium make? I don't know. Oh, okay, so Caterium ore can only make Caterium ingots. Good to know. And then Caterium ingots can make a few different things. I think. Yeah. Okay, alright. So I want to... Here's the reason why it's important. I can either ship... If Caterium ingots can only be used to make quick wire, that's what I need. I need quick wire. If I open up this baby... Do I not have the recipe? I don't even know how to make quick wire yet. Okay, well, let's just say this is quick wire, and let's just say this is quick wire, and this is Caterium ingots. If Caterium ingots could only ever be used to make quick wire, then I would just make the quick wire over here and ship that back to base. Because Caterium ingots can be used for other things, I'm going to ship them back to base. And that means I'm also going to use the full force of this baby to produce ingots. That's going to be complex. And then I'll ship all the ingots back to base and split off my my production from there. What power can I borrow? You know what? I won't worry about power right now. Here's the problem. Here's the logistical problem. Actually, I'm gonna do this all funky like. I'm gonna do what could possibly be called a pro gamer move. That's, I hate to say it, I'm kind of a gamer. I think that's just the theme of today. Me being a gamer. I hate to admit it. I really do. I hate to brag. But I'm kind of a gamer. I'm surprised my roommate doesn't come over here and slap me across the face for saying that so many goddamn times. He's playing golf. It's okay. All right. I don't normally do it like this, which is why I'm kind of being all fascinating about it. But here's the thing. So this produces 240 ore per minute. I want to fully saturate that. I want to use all 240 ore per minute. The problem, that's what we have. That's what's available to us. The problem is that, for one thing, I can't make Caterium ingots yet. Okay, but let's just say that we could. Each smelter can only ever do 30 ore per minute. Now I could overclock. And that would use 75 ore per minute. That's a bit of an odd number. Maybe I only overclock it twice. No, give that back, please. I would like that back, please. Maybe I only overclock it twice, and that just doubles it. But I don't want to have to deal with that. Why is this being frustrating? This isn't normally this frustrating. I don't normally have to drag it like that. So I really just need to make these things in mass. And be able to distribute to all of them with a lattice work of conveyor belts. The conveyor belts will be the hardest part, because yes, I can slap down as many of these as I want, but I need the conveyor belts that I'll feed to them all, and I need to make sure that the ones at the end are not getting starved, while the ones at the beginning are getting all the inches of ore. It's gonna be interesting. If I split this into two sides, one side does 120, the other side does another 120. Right now, that's 120. 30, 60, 90, 120. 30, 60, 90, 120. I get enough space here. If I take a conveyor belt MK3, let me move it over here. Right, this gives me a lot of distribution room over here for a network of conveyor belts, and then I'll get my other smelters over here. Is that? I'll correct that. That's not quite equidistant. Come on, where are you? Where are you? Wow, okay, it actually, I didn't mean to do it exactly like this, but hey, it works out. So, I need a splitter right here. You go into the... Okay, let me... Okay, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I should have just put down the splitter. I just wasted time. And then this splitter's job is to go into another splitter. Two more splitters, in fact. And because I'm only handling 120 ore on each side, we don't want one side taking more than the other. The thing is, the MK2 conveyor belt only accepts 120. So that makes it nice and easy for us to throttle each side to make sure that one side does not eat more of that resource than the other. But each of these needs 30, so it doesn't... The lowest I can go for conveyor belts is 60. So I can't control it any tighter than that, but we're not gonna worry too much about that. We're just gonna say that these guys are fine, and they probably will be. At a certain point, they eventually will be fine. Oh, wait. Yes, this. What I just thought of right there is that, okay, so yes, this conveyor belt is at max going to need 30 ore per minute. This conveyor belt, again, 30 ore per minute. This conveyor belt is supplying 2 smelters, so 60 per minute. This will actually be throttled. This will be fully saturated. So that's a good thing. That's what we like to hear. I like limitation. Limitation is what keeps things nice and clean. Because then when this thing... I mean, the thing about splitters that I don't like in this game is you can't set priorities. You can't tell a splitter that for, you know, every ore that it does here, it does 2 here. For every ore that it does here, it does 2 here. You can't do that unless you have mods. I don't want to fuck with that, though. I don't want to fuck with too many mods. So instead, as much as you can, you try to have a splitter be very even. In this case, a conveyor belt with 60 ore per minute as its max throughput is going into one splitter that splits it off into 230s. In each conveyor belt will do boom, 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 boom. It'll just go on a rotation. It doesn't care. It doesn't care what it's attached to. It's just going to do this rotation all day long. It's dumb. It's very, very dumb. The hope is that these guys will saturate and back up to the splitter, so that it will have no choice but to dump more often onto this belt. That'll eventually happen. It won't happen at first. It's just going to take some time to ramp up production. But this is it. This is it. So let me go back to base and see what I need to do to fully research Caterium. I might need Caterium to be able to do that. So let me just... Cheers. How's everyone doing tonight? On this Friday evening of April 8th. I'm doing all right. I had a very busy week at work. Just a lot of things piled on at once. I felt like a goddamn ping pong ball. Like the type of position that I'm in at work. I'm just kind of I'm placed where needed, and I make things clean and make things gooder in the areas that I'm placed. I'm a bit of a, hey, this guy will take care of it, send him in, like that. I'm kind of that kind of person with my job. So today and yesterday, I've been bounced between so many different things going on. I feel like a goddamn ping pong ball. And I have a coworker. I have a coworker in the same position, and he feels the same exact way. It's been nuts. And it's not just been like new projects or anything. It's been like system outages. I work in IT. It's been system outages that we've been dealing with. I blame the sunspots, damn it. It is wild that, like, of all the possible contingencies we try to plan against when it comes to like an electrical outage, sunspots just say, yo, what's up? I'm gonna fuck everything that you love. Like a sunspot one day could just take out the entire electrical system of an entire continent. Not even just a country, an entire continent just gone if it was facing the sun at the wrong time. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I gotta back up. There we go. Sunspots with all their electromagnetic interference. I was watching I was watching Dave recently. Dave Levels Up on Twitch, if you wanted to give him a follow, help him out. He recently got into virtual reality, which for me is like I'm giddy about. I'm absolutely giddy about. If someone is fresh and a newbie get into virtual reality, I want to be there because in some way I want to relive how in awe I was when I first experienced virtual reality. It is something that I feel like I'm an ambassador of, given that I was an early in kind of person with it. So I feel like I have this responsibility to make sure that it kind of goes well for them. So that I've been watching a lot of Dave's VR streams and trying to help contribute and help him out, help him make progress and whatnot. He's playing a lot of Half-Life Alyx, which is a perfect game to get into, to be fair. And he seems to be having a lot of fun with it, which I love. I mean, like, Half-Life Alyx in itself, even if it wasn't... It is the perfect packaged singular experience that is perfect for someone getting into VR fresh. Especially if you have a Valve Index. An HTC Vive will suffice as well, but a Valve Index is what it's designed for. Even besides the fact that it is the perfect like intro to VR that you can get, separating out all of that, it is still an incredible game. It's so goddamn beautiful. I don't need 6 extra inventory slots. I got plenty of inventory slots. Okay, fuck off. But it's such a fucking beautiful game. I played that shit on a GTX 1080, which granted a 1080 is pretty powerful, but VR specifically takes the capabilities of any GPU and makes that GPU cry. I'd say if you think of like a highly visual game that is non-VR and think about how pretty it looks, how like visually stunning it looks, a GPU that can perform that typically can do about a third of that quality in VR, because VR is just so intensive. There's a lot more mathematics that goes into virtual reality that the GPU is responsible for figuring out. But I don't know, and I know a little bit about game engines. I know a little bit about game design. I have no fucking idea how Valve was able to get their engine, their Source 2 engine, that efficient. On my goddamn 1080, it was the most beautiful game I have ever seen, VR or no VR. I never imagined my tiny little 1080 was gonna be able to produce images like that, let alone at 90 FPS. Ugh. Insane. But I'm happy Dave is enjoying it. There are like moments in the game, it's crazy. Like, I mean, VR is so special. If you watch someone play a standard video game that you've played before, you can have moments of that game where you have a connection to, if it's a very immersive video game. VR is inherently immersive, so even the tiniest experience is so, you're so heavily tied to. You have such a mental footprint of what you felt like in that moment. So even watching someone in Half-Life Alyx, for example, picking up their first bottle that has like fluids in it, because the fluid simulation in the game is also incredible. I'm just watching them enjoy the fluid physics, and they're just like flipping the bottle around, and I'm just sitting there like, I did the same thing. Oh my god! Because I'm also a fucking I'm a fucking nerd. But it's just it's a whole nother level of being excited, seeing someone else get excited over it. Because I genuinely think that VR is the future of gaming in some way, for better or for worse. I feel like the next generation experiences that we can expect out of video games are going to, in large part, come from VR as opposed to standard video games. Because I feel like standard video games, the recipe is complete. The recipe's been figured out. I don't know. VR, however, that's something new. My opinions, at least. My opinions might be a bit skewed, also because I have like 2,000 hours in VR. So, you know. Anyway. We're not playing VR tonight. I mean, I might. I was on a call with Dave earlier, and he made a passing comment about doing some multiplayer VR stuff, potentially, while I was streaming, and I'd be down if he decides to join me at some point tonight. I'm not fully married to the idea of playing Satisfactory all night. I mean, you know. I wouldn't mind playing Satisfactory all night either. But if someone wants to jump in and play something multiplayer, sure. I'd be down for that. Especially if it's VR. I mean, goddamn. If Dave wants to challenge me to Beat Saber, I will gladly make him cry. I will gladly embarrass him to the point where after the first song, he won't want to play with me anymore. I'm getting a bit cocky. All right. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, I'd be down either way. Oh, I should not power these yet. I need to make sure that they're set up to Caterium. Yeah, and they're doing... Oh, shit. They don't do 30. Fuck. Wait, so what are the... 45, 90. 135. So I don't need 4, I need 3. That's kind of a good thing, actually. It reduces the complexity of the logistics, which I am not going to complain. Is my math right? Yeah, 45, 90, 135. Yeah. And then they each produce 15 each. So it'll be 45 per side. It'll have to be an MK2 conveyor belt that comes out of this whole system. So I should get a merger. Yeah, right there. You go into there. You go into there. You go into there. Coming out of you is 45. So I can do a tier 1 conveyor out of there. Now that it's 45 per smelter, I didn't need to make it this far apart, but hey, you know what? That's not a problem. That's just an overabundance of caution. It's fine. What is going on here? Go in the hole. I want you to go in the hole. Oh no, the merger is pointed in the wrong direction. Yeah. See, it's put the merger, the green arrow. It's kind of hard to see. The green arrow is pointing to the right. That's a problem. I need the green arrow to be facing me, like that. Let me just make sure it's lined up. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now I want to send it back there as ingots. So let me just pop another merger down right here. That should be fine as an MK1 for you, an MK1 for you. The rest of the way is MK2s. I don't know. Yeah. Shit. That's terrifying. Okay. This is going to be a bit weird because we're a bit too tall for conveyor belts right now. But I think I figured it out. Yeah. Here we go. Conveyor belts, you can't string them along for too long because they have a max distance. That's the biggest problem I have with them, but I understand the limitation. You know, it makes things interesting. Mixes up the gameplay a little bit. It's fine. Especially if you're trying to play without any clipping, but I don't give a shit about clipping. So, suck my dick. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. There we go. I want to cross over, actually. Want to cross over these other conveyor belts because I know where they're headed. Bink. Okay. All right, so this is where they're headed. Let me get another industrial storage down right there, oriented correctly. Thank you. Now, let me tie in this. This won't be long enough. I'll need to put down something else. There we go. And now I can go back and power it all. Fuck. The lag spike made me miss. That would have been such a cool jump if it worked. There we go. Oh, that's a problem. I won't be able to make it up there. All right, let's get all this shit powered. Firstly, the miner itself needs to be powered, and then let's do the excuse me, the smelters. They should be all set. So let me make sure that it's all working. I want to see green lights here, folks. Green lights. Show me the green. You're all yellow right now, and that's a problem. Okay, you're green. Green, green. 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 All right, and now next thing, I want to see Caterium ingots coming out here. Yeah, okay, perfect, perfect. That's what I like to see. And so I should also have some coming out here. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Out of these Caterium ingots, I do want a good amount of quick wire. But I won't need that much in the long term, I don't think. No, I will. I will. But right now, I just need something basic. I just need a single constructor that is making quick wire. And that's it. Later on, I'll need to incorporate this into a much larger production chain for the phase 3 shit. I'm guessing. I can't remember off the top of my head exactly what it's used for in the late game stuff, but I'm guessing gold is needed a lot. You know, it's just that kind of resource. I'm riding that conveyor belt because it's an MK3 and it moves faster. Okay, so I want just something basic. Okay, just something basic. Let me just like pop something down right there, and then another double storage. Oh, I'm out of steel pipes. That's fine. That's a quick hop and a skip away. Right through here. Sorry. Getting caught up on some Discord messages. Alright, so one of these is pipes. Let's just grab an entire row because why the fuck not? I have the inventory space after all. There we go. Alright. Alright, as I said earlier, I want another double storage here for quick wire. How quickly does this make? 60 per minute? Well, I'm gonna overclock this. I'll be right up front about that. I'm gonna overclock this. Boom. 150 per minute. So I want some tier 3 conveyor belts right there. You there? Thank you. Just make sure this works. Yeah. Perfect. Love it. Now I just have to wait a super long time for the Caterium to actually get here. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. This whole thing has to be MK2. Oh, that's a problem. That is a problem. This whole thing has to be MK2 because I have 90 incoming per minute. Isn't there a way to... Wait, is this already MK2? It is! Oh, I'm so smart. Actually, no, I'm dumb about the fact that I forgot. I already made this as an MK2. Ah, here we go. Here it is. Okay, it's incoming. It's incoming. Okay. Here's the thing. I got 90 incoming. What do I have outgoing? I might need to eventually overclock that miner out there because a pure node for Caterium is not to be sniffed at. Only 30 per minute, actually. That's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. I don't like this song. Come on, come on. This is what I like to see. It's looking like the yeah, so the MK2s they're not fully saturated. You can see that there's some gaps in here. So that's what I like to see. Don't like this song. Oh, now this song. Here we go. As soon as they start coming into this box, they should start to flow out. Yes, sir. And I have emptied my first beer. All right. Fuck yeah. So for refined power, for the solution here, I need 50 per solution heater. I just need 50 for the one, actually, right now. That's right, I only want to make one. So, let me go ahead and do that. I'll go ahead and do that while I wait for that shit to saturate. It should be pretty quick, considering it makes wires pretty quick. 150 per minute. That's a lot of speed. The trick about riding on conveyor belts that are going the opposite direction is you can't stand on the middle of the conveyor belt, you have to stand on the railing. So that's what I'm doing. See, if I stand on the railing, I go, you know, normal speed. If I stand in the middle, it slows me down because the conveyor is fighting me in the other direction. And an MK3 conveyor or higher will actually push me in the opposite direction. An MK4 conveyor is problematic for that reason. They do exist. There we go. All right, making my way over to my power systems here, where I was working on it earlier. Ouchies. Ouchies. Big ouchies. We're good. We're good. Okay, right here I want my solution heater, perfect, and then a boiler MK2, perfect, and then I want some pipage. I do need some pipes, please. This is water, and I need another set of pipes for the actual fuel. So that guy right there. Boom. And this should give off CO2 just the same as coal. So there you go, and you should give off steam just the same as steam, I guess. And then there you go. So you should be running. Oh baby, yeah you are. Okay. That's not going to bump up my power production that much. However, it bumps up my steam production. As you can see, my steam producers, or my steam consumers, I should say. My steam consumers are not always active. There's some red lights here. So the more steam that I produce, the more that these guys will be active and the more power I'll generate. As simple as that. The fuel burner by itself does not add direct power per minute, but down the line it can. I just need to add shit down the line. I think actually my limitation is the cooling towers. If I look at this, oh no, I guess not. So these cooling towers don't do... Yeah, they can only do 200 per minute. Oh, no. They do 80 per minute. Right. Why are these guys not running all the time? They don't have enough high-powered steam. So why don't they have enough high-powered steam? Well, that's because they're simply not getting enough high-powered steam. Why are they not getting enough high-powered steam? Produced 140 per minute. 120 per minute. Okay, so my down-the-line power production is too beefed up, is what I'm getting out of this. Because I'm producing 260. Let's do the math here. Maybe I just needed to wait for it to saturate, actually, now that I think about it. The logistics in Satisfactory are not always perfect, so sometimes it just takes a minute or two to saturate. They consume... These turbines consume 240 units of steam per minute. I produce 260. No, I'm not saying I'm cool or anything, but I am pretty cool. Just saying. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Okay, yeah, so we're fully saturated now. No more red lights. Right? No more. Besides the cooling towers in the back, you're allowed to have red lights. But the turbines, I swear to fucking God, if you give me a red light, I'm going to talk to your mother. Okay, well, that being said, I need to potty break for a quick minute, so I will be right back, and I hope you enjoy the music while you wait. So I'll be right back. All right. I am back. Don't worry, I'll turn the music down. And I am back with another beer. I know you couldn't hear that just now, but I cracked it open. Cheers. Okay. So I haven't seen a single red light come up here, so that is a good sign. However, now I need to solve the fact that my fuel production is not consistent. I'm eventually going to run out of fuel, Always. Because it gets stuck on the other end. Do I have the stuff to do hypertubes over here? I don't. Yikes. I don't have any motors on me? What am I doing? Wait, can I make a motor? I can't. I like the song. All right, I make enough trips back and forth here. I kind of want to create a hypertube system. So let me just do that. Let me power it right off the bat. I am rhyming like a gnat. Oh, that's not the direction that I want. Rhyming like a gnat? No, it's not fucking... no, I'm fucking not. What the fuck? I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I'm dumb and stupid and dumb. Alright. Oh. I'm very quickly going to run out of copper sheets doing this. Yeah, I literally already have. Good thing I got plenty of copper on me. All right, while this crafts, I'm gonna do a left-handed swig here. This is gonna be an interesting. It's gonna be problematic because I got my microphone in the way. Oh boy, dangerous. I don't know about you, but I almost always drink with my right hand, not my left. So taking a drink with my left hand is just nerve-wracking. It gets so shaky. Yes, sir. You right there. This is gonna do a lot of clipping because this whole environment over here is just not ideal. Actually, I kind of want to do one of these things. I want to still be able to manually walk through here if possible. If I ever need to, I want it to be available to me. Should be fine. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Rude. Yeah, this is gonna do a lot of clipping. The landscape over here is not ideal for this, but you know what? It is what it is. I want a hypertube system over here. It's not gonna actually be problematic. It's just gonna look ugly. Okay, it's just gonna be ugly. It's fine. Everyone needs a little ugly duckling. They're the support class. Though famously the support class is the most attractive female in the game. For MOBAs at least. We're gonna just skip over that and just go on to the idea that the support class is the ugly one. Okay? That's what we're gonna do. You know what? In my video game that I designed, the support class is ugly. but everyone wants to play them. Trust me. All right, let me get this all situated on my Grand Central Station platform. Yeah, right here should do. All right, so now if I ride it, this should be fun. But what kind of alcohol? The same old, same old. I mean, I got my double IPAs, and I got my rye whiskey. Fuck, that takes a lot of finger strength. I need to go climbing. Jesus. I'm getting off my my tequila phase, and I'm getting back into my rye whiskey. I gotta go back. I gotta respect what I started with. You know what I mean? Which is whiskey. And if I think of a whiskey that I want to have every single day, it's my favorite rye whiskey, Gunpowder. Tequila, though, like I've been having fun with tequila. Tequila's it's a nice alcohol. I may honestly carry both at some point if I ever go a period where I don't drink the whole bottle before I'm ready to buy another bottle. You're in a sake phase. I've never had sake, but I want to. Is there a brand that you like by chance? I don't know the first thing about sake at all. I don't know what it tastes like. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what alcohol content it has. I don't know prices. I know nothing about sake. It's just interesting. You know what I mean? All right. So I have that what you calls it. I have that hypertube complete. Still looking for a good brand. Hard to find one in America. Fair. 100% fair. Let's see what kind of Caterium production I have so far. Looks like I'm still producing wires. Good shit, good shit. None of them have been horrible, though. Okay, so maybe, all right, so fair enough, fair enough. Maybe next time I'm in the store, I will pick up a bottle of sake. I don't even know if my local store carries sake. And it looks like they do. Oh, no, never, wait, hang on. It always points me to the wrong store, which is frustrating. Okay, yes, the wrong store does not have sake. The store that's actually local to me does have sake. And it's for fucking cheap. Wait a second. What the hell? You're saying Kentucky. I don't have Oh, welcome Raiders. Thank you Gamer Lives for the raid. What were you up to? You're up to Tiny Tina, weren't you? Tiny Tina Wonderlands. I was watching that earlier. That looked interesting. Is Tiny Tina the latest one that came out? Because it looked like the art style was a lot more advanced than typical Borderlands. I love Borderlands. I absolutely love Borderlands. But what you were playing, I was noticing the art, like even the UI elements had a different art style to it. It came out last week? Oh, okay. The last Borderlands I played, and I still play every once in a while, was Borderlands 3. I enjoy my, oh, what do I play? I play the guy that has the sentry turret and like the shoulder cannon, and he can clone, and he has a shield. I can't remember, but I can't remember the name of it. But I have a good build that that I can take to Mayhem 11. We were just talking about Saki before you joined. So for Saki, I don't have Kentucky near me, unfortunately. But this, I mean, it looks very, very cheap. It looks priced similarly to wine. I mean, it's like $7, $7.50 for a bottle. I don't know if that's normal for Saki. It's your first style of game like that, but the main reason you choose it is because of D&D elements. Interesting. Is Tiny Tina that much? I mean, is Tiny Tina different than the majority of other Borderlands? Because I mean, the category I kind of fit those games under is looter shooter, which is Borderlands kind of defined the category, and Destiny has kind of joined alongside that. I don't know if Tiny Tina is considered a looter shooter though. I've really not looked into it that much. $7.50 is normal for Saki. Okay. Well, damn. In the alcohol content, it looks very similar to wine. It's 14 to 16%, like on average, from a quick Google search at least. So that's similar. That's similar to wine, or like a very hefty stout, like a craft beer stout. Okay, so looking at the Steam page for Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, it does say it's a looter shooter. So it sounds like it's very similar to other Borderlands games, though the visuals look a lot. I don't want to say that they look better, because Borderlands games have their own look. There's not really a good or bad when it comes to Borderlands games, but damn, they look a lot more fantasy. The colors pop a lot more. Let me show you what I'm seeing here. See what I mean? I can't zoom in on this page, but the colors pop. Compared to Borderlands 3, it's not as colorful. It's still got that comic book feel, but Tiny Tina's does not have that comic book feel. It doesn't. I mean, this is kind of comic booky, but this is not. Yeah. You have classes. Yeah. Okay. So it is a traditional Borderlands game. Interesting. Wait, how the fuck were you playing it? What? Wait, how are you playing it? They have a mimic in the game? Oh shit. How are you playing it? Oh, the Epic Games launcher. The launcher I refuse to get. I'll wait for Steam. Oh well. I have a thing. I have a thing against Tencent specifically. Anything that Tencent tends to have a major stake in, and which is very much Epic Games and Fortnite. I don't mean to extend that thing onto other people, so I won't go too far into it. I just have a thing. It's a me thing. I don't like Tencent, and that's an opinion, at least. I'll wait for Steam. All right. I like this. I like this. I like this whole system because I'm not using all of the Caterium ingots that are coming in. I have a backup. I have a backup of Caterium ingots. That's good to see. That's good to see. I like that. So, all right. What I have way back there is I have a fuel, an ability to convert fuel to energy, and I have an ability to convert coal to energy. I need to spruce up my fuel production capabilities so that it doesn't get bogged down like this. The same stuff that produces my fuel produces these things, and because these things are backed up, that means my fuel production has stopped. And that's a problem. Everyone has their thing. Yeah. I'm not going to convince anyone. Like, I'm not going to try to convince anyone else to share my opinion, just because, yeah, it's a fair, like, if someone tells me that they have a thing against, like, Bungie, for example, like, okay. You do you. I really love Bungie games generally. If someone generally dislikes Bungie games, I'm not going to argue against that. Hey, that's their opinion. I guess the only difference is Tencent is a publisher and not a game developer. So I can't think of a suitable, like a more accurate comparison, but oh well. You're gonna eat something? All right, well, hey, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the raid as well. Always appreciate it. By the way, if you're joining me from Gamer Live Stream, I'm a variety streamer. You may see me streaming Satisfactory at the moment, kind of a low-tone kind of game, but today is my Friday, and on Fridays I tend to drink quite a bit. But I stream just about whatever. I stream a lot. I stream a lot of things. I do stream VR on occasion as well. And if you would like to catch me live, definitely, or if you would like to support me, definitely feel free to follow. Even if you don't intend to watch me live every time, a follow always helps. It helps in general. Well, in that case, fuck the Halo series. Okay, how dare you? All right, you can have a problem against Bungie, but how fucking dare you insult the Halo series? Okay. Now we got beef. All right. Sorry, that probably sounded horrible. Because of all I have a shitty ass microphone stand, but you deserve it. If you hate the Halo series, you deserve it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Listen, not everyone likes Halo. It's fine, but you can't say it is impossible. It is impossible. Okay, well, it's not impossible. It's illogical to say that the Halo series did not have a grand impact on the entirety of the of the gaming scene. Halo had just as much of an impact on gaming as a whole as like Call of Duty did, because they both grew up around the same time. Both Halo and Call of Duty had their own tiny little pieces of the pie that they added to gaming as a whole, and that's a legacy that they leave behind. Whether or not people still enjoy both game themes or not, I already said whether or not. Okay, well, that's drunk me. It's you know, irrelevant, because both series of games and many other games from that era left their permanent mark on gaming as a whole, whatever it is. Halo was the first game, or at least the largest major game that enabled dynamic audio, dynamic soundtrack based on the player's position or progress in a particular mission. Halo was the first game that had that actually triggered certain events based on player position. You'd walk into a room and a particular sound would start to play, or a part of the soundtrack would skip to a part of the song. It wouldn't do it in an abrupt way. It would do it in a natural flowing way. That's the way that the engine was designed. It was a very revolutionary at the time. I'm talking Halo 1. Half-Life as well had a lot of revolutionary things that's the reason why I love Half-Life as well. Okay, so I need to be able to produce fuel unrestricted. Because of that, I have an impure oil node here, but I think I'm still gonna fuck with it, even though I don't want to, just because at least this will be a dedicated fuel source. Right, I need refineries. Also, Togue, I know you were just fucking with me just to fuck with me. So, go fuck yourself. Right, okay, so how much crude oil are you producing? 60, only 60. You played Halo 2 to Reach. 'Twas fun. Honestly, that's not a bad thing. I played, to be clear, I started... Well, okay, so... Let me backtrack a little bit. A little bit of a story time. I have two older brothers. When we were looking to upgrade from a GameCube, it was the era where the Wii and the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 were out. PlayStation 3 was out the window. We were not interested in PlayStation 3 whatsoever. I don't remember why particularly, but the choice was always between Xbox 360 and the Nintendo Wii. One of my brothers was dead set, one of the Xbox 360. One of my brothers was in between, one of the Xbox 360 and the Nintendo Wii. Like, he wanted both of them. I mean, he couldn't decide. Kind of leaning towards Xbox though, but secretly. My parents asked, like, okay, we can only get one for Christmas, so like, which ones do you guys want? It came down to me. And as much of a Halo fan as I am, you would of course expect that my vote was on the Nintendo Wii. I fucked up. I was a kid. I was like, hey, the Nintendo Wii is more of a party console. The concept of like multiplayer games did not exist in our brains. We were going from the goddamn GameCube. All I knew was like fucking Mario Party, fucking Smash Bros, goddamn like GoldenEye, like 007 kind of games, like, you know, like that kind of local multiplayer co-op kind of shit. And I looked at the two options and I said, hey, the Wii has all of that stuff. I don't know what the fuck that Xbox 360 thing has, because I didn't have that much access to the internet at the time, or I wasn't as smart as I was. And hey, I was a dummy. Okay, it's fair. I was a dummy. So I made the call to get the Wii. The next year, we got the Xbox 360. We didn't get just the Xbox 360 though. We got the Halo 3 Special Edition, Limited Edition, Xbox 360 that came with the release of Halo 3, that came with its own unique avatar, came with its own unique like theme of the original Xbox 360 background. So I genuinely started my Halo journey at Halo 3. I loved Halo so much After Halo 3, however, I went back and played Halo 1 and Halo 2 after the fact. Like, I completed Halo 3 and almost immediately wanted to get Halo 1 and Halo 2. Both were great consoles either way. I would argue that 360 was a better console, but the Wii is so unique. The Nintendo universe, I mean, they've always posed themselves as a bit more unique than just PlayStation versus Xbox. So the calling the Wii better or worse than either of the other two, I don't think is fair. Calling the Wii just a decent console, sure, yeah, it's a decent console. It has its own uniqueness to it. But the Xbox 360 was such a, oh man, it clearly won the console war that generation. There's no there's no fucking shot the PlayStation 3 was anywhere close. But PlayStation 4 knocked it out of the park the next gen. So, hey, it is what it is. You can't win them all, Microsoft. It's fine. We understand. But yeah, that was my intro journey into Halo was Halo 3. So I don't I'm not gonna say that starting from Halo 2 is you know, any better or any worse. It is what it is. Hey, you enjoy it the way you enjoy it. Okay, let me focus in on this. I want you to make fuel. So this one oil node can supply only one refinery. This one refinery does 40 fuel per minute. I wish I checked how much the shit. I wish I checked how much this actually consumes. Let me, you know what? Let me just do something wild here, like really quick. Ah, it's not gonna tell me. Oh man. Cringe. All right, well. I want to do the math. I want to figure out mathematically a way to produce as much fuel as I'm consuming on the other end. What the fuck am I listening to? It's still wild how it's okay. I mean, it's wild in the first place. This is something I'd never really want to talk about on stream, but I pay very close attention still to this day of the Ukrainian-Russia conflict. It's still going on. There is still active warfare being conducted in Ukrainian borders. And it's insane. I mean, I just read a thing that says the first time that some Russian officials were told that their own country might be seriously intending to act against Ukraine was when they heard it from the director of the CIA. So Russian officials listening to American news sources on what the CIA says, that was the first time that some Russian officials ever heard it. Fucking Christ. Absolutely insane. Okay, so this is using 25 units per minute of fuel. I traveled all this way to figure that out. Meanwhile, on the other end, on the production side of things, I produced, I believe, 40? It was 40? If I remember it correctly. So I'm producing an overabundance of fuel. That's a good thing. I'm not going to use that overabundance, but it is what it is. It's better to have too much. CIA has stuff predicted months out. It's crazy. Here's the fucked thing. The Russians were communicating on traditional radio frequencies, on analog radio frequencies, not digital, meaning it was entirely unencrypted. The reason why the American military had so much information on what the Russians were about to do ahead of the entire conflict is because they were just fucking listening on the goddamn radio. They didn't even have to unencrypt anything. They just needed someone to translate. And even some of it was in English. There were entire conversations just blasted over public airwaves, unencrypted, with the Chechens. It's insane. They got the whole ass goddamn transcript of all of the conversations between Russia and the Czech Republic because of just how logistically unprepared they were. It's fucking crazy. I have a personal reason to be very very informed on the subject, and I don't want to get into it, but I understand why some people get a bit exhausted from it, because it's emotionally not something that's comfortable to keep viewing. You smell a conspiracy? I don't think there's anything that crazy going on, honestly. It's just fucking Putin being a goddamn power-hungry monster. But yeah. Them's my opinions. I'll leave it at that. Only really commenting on it because I made a facial expression when I read the article about it just now. Grabs tinfoil hat. You know, my drinking day anyway, that reminds me I should be Ralph Macchio. I got a headset on. What the fuck song am I listening to? All right. I think I'm gonna start a tradition where anytime that I drink, I put this shit on to signify I am a different person right now, because I am drunk. Okay, so I have a way for the fuel to get to where it needs to go. Now I need to get rid of this polymer resin. I think is this my scrapper? Is this my goddamn garbage chute? It is. So I think instead of having this shit go into it, where's this coming from? Ooh, this is a good song. I love a good old-fashioned 8-bit song. This is, oh, of course, it's Tokyo Machine. Oh, I love Tokyo Machine. Holy shit. Okay, so this is coming from over there. Let me just, like, dismantle this for right now. Let me get a merger put in place. Just like that. These are going to be sharing 2 different types of products, but that's the thing. The garbage chute does not fucking care. You can toss whatever you want into the garbage chute, and it'll do whatever it wants, and that's fine. Okay, okay, this is. Come on, baby. Come on. Give me the garbage. Give it to me. There it is. These goddamn polymer resins. Fuck you. And they're just getting destroyed in here. Hang on. 1 second. Let me get up to date on some Discord messages because people have been DMing me today. I don't know what it is about today. I've been a popular guy, it seems. What the fuck? Goddamn. Lonatar reacts to the fact he reacts to the Discord post that I am live. Where the fuck is he? Where the fuck's Lonatar? I mean, I'm giving him shit. I don't really expect too many people to join me from the gaming malpractice community. It is what it is. You know, hey, if what they want to do is drop an emote on the Discord post, fair enough. I'll take it. It is what it is. For those unfamiliar, I'm referencing my my old World of Warcraft guild. Well, no, it's my current World of Warcraft guild, actually. Yeah, I don't imagine there being too much crossover between my World of Warcraft guild and what I usually stream, because most of those people just play World of Warcraft. Okay, so I am producing the fuel. The fuel is going into these fuel canisters. Right there. And eventually, if the truck was still coming around, it would fill up the truck. Here's the thing, the truck is out of gas. So I need to go rescue the truck. Oh, that's right, I have tubes. I know where the truck is, so I just need to get to it and manually fill it with gas, and it'll automatically make its way over. I'm just scrolling through Twitter at this point. I'm excited for the for the future of YouTube. I watched recently Susan Wojcicki, or however you pronounce her last name, the CEO of YouTube, recently had a couple of interviews with a few creators. And she had some interesting responses to feedback, and yeah, Susan Wojcicki. I don't know how to pronounce her last name. Wojcicki, I think it is. Some of the feedback she was giving, though, I mean, it's very exciting from a content creator perspective. There is a lot of discourse surrounding dislikes. There's a lot of discourse surrounding YouTube's policies on NFTs. However, she didn't really cover dislikes a lot. She didn't go into detail on why that decision was made. However, she went into heavy detail on the whole NFT integration with YouTube, and honestly, I think it's a good thing. At the end of the day, I feel as a creator that YouTube implementing an NFT-like system into YouTube itself is nothing but beneficial for creators. Like, let's just imagine a world where okay, so right now we're already in a world where a creator can sell their YouTube video as an NFT. They already do that. Charlie Bit My Finger is already an NFT. The original video was taken down and sold off as an NFT. Now imagine if any old creator out there had on-platform support to be able to do that. Imagine if YouTube itself just had the features to be able to do that on platform, so that YouTubers and content creators they didn't have to go to a platform like OpenSea to be able to trade their intellectual property. They could do all of that shit on YouTube instead. I think that's a positive, frankly speaking. As a viewer, I don't think that's going to be as impactful as people really care about. As a content creator, all that does is adds more monetization opportunities. It allows smaller creators to be able to monetize their content in a much more efficient way. It's say you have a video that is demonetized to modern advertisers. You could sell that video as an NFT and still make money off of it. Whereas if it's a video where you're just talking about cum and dicks and sex all the time, I mean, like, Pepsi doesn't want to advertise on that video, but you can still monetize that video as selling it as an NFT on the YouTube platform, for example. For smaller creators, that makes a huge difference. For larger creators, it won't make that much of a difference. But I think YouTube is honestly focusing on smaller creators rather than larger ones. Oh, interesting. Sykkuno recently released merch. And I think the extent of his merch is a goddamn green scarf. Is that straight up all it is? What the fuck? Is this literally all it is? Oh, it releases in 6.5 days. You're just worrying about how people will abuse the system. There is always those select few creators that abuse everything that they can. Well, I leave that up to the hive mind of the internet to tackle. They've already done a damn good job at calling out creators that do incredibly malicious things. I mean, you can have your own opinions on cancel culture. In some cases, I think some people need cancel culture. Like I'm gonna keep it 100p. Some creators deserve to be canceled. But that being said, as a creator, you only get canceled as much as you allow yourself to be. If you actually care and worry about being canceled, you will get canceled. However, if you're facing cancellation and you just go, fuck all that, you won't be. Look at XQC. Look, I mean, goddamn, look at Keemstar. Like, love him or hate him, Keemstar has been rightfully canceled many, many times, but he just doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit about being a decent human being. And because of that, he's just still out there producing content. Hello. Bye-bye. By the way, if you're in the same boat as me, welcome to, you know, having to flip-flop between having to pay student loans and not having to pay student loans. It's like every couple of months, I get an email that's like, hey, just so you know, next month you're gonna have to start paying student loans. And then like 20 days later, it's like, just kidding. They're holding it off for another couple of months. Not even that Keemstar has such a cesspool following now that it's almost impossible for him to lose views. Yeah, like the amount of people and the types of people that still follow Keemstar to this day, I think are the kind of people that you don't typically want to associate with as a human being. I have genuinely, like, I mean, I'm starting to become a creator that puts himself out there on twitter.com, and I've gained a few followers in some areas where, like, I'm curious. I click on their profile and I see who they're following, and I've seen Keemstar, and I just immediately block them, and I feel good. It just, it is what it is. I just, whoop. No, thank you. Bye bye. I don't care. If you're the kind of person that follows Keemstar, I don't give a shit. Okay, so this truck has fuel in it that it is going to deliver to this station over here, and I'm sitting on it to make sure that the whole situation is following the proper workflow. So this should gain fuel. There it is. Excuse me. That's not in your programming. What? I'm too drunk for this. What the fuck? Come down from there, sir. Please. Okay, you got a wheel. You got a wheel on the ground at least. Okay, you got 3 wheels on the ground now. That's a plus. So you're halfway there. You're halfway there. Keep going. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Work it. Work it. Okay. You're doing good, sister. And done. Okay, you got all wheels on the ground now. You're good. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Off you go. You're just gonna. You're off to the races. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So that fun out of the way. It looks like this whole system is gonna be pretty good. What I don't know is what each fuel canister translates to in terms of fuel. What is it? 60 packaged fuel per minute turns into 60 fuel per minute. Okay, so that's 1 to 1. 60. This consumes 25. And this is assuming 0 per minute. Okay, well, I'll wait for a whole ass another cycle to conclude here before this. I'm sure this will update then. It says vehicle, oh no, vehicle station data. I thought it said vehicle session data. I was about to restart my game. Cancel culture has done marvelous things. Won't name channels, but begins with, yeah, and ends with, yeah. I agree. Alright, well. The second one I'm familiar with. Listen, we don't need to go into it. I agree that cancel culture has its place. I truly believe that certain creators do not deserve to have a platform. They're genuinely malicious in everything that they do. Whereas other creators who have been canceled, it's just an overreaction. I mean, cancel culture misses as much as it fires. I guess is, or as much as it hits. I guess is what I can say about it. Trying to think of an example recently. I mean, I'll take this as an example. So, Ludwig, a YouTube streamer at this point, previously Twitch streamer, he has a podcast. On that podcast, his one of his closest friends made the commentary that he believes that Sykkuno wears a diaper. He looks at, I mean, he made some very, I mean, it was some extreme commentary on just Sykkuno being a diaper baby kind of person. It was obviously a joke, a very much a joking tone. However, Minecraft Twitter picked up on that and attempted to cancel Slime. His name is Slime. It didn't fucking work. It didn't work for one part because it's undeserved. It was literally a joke that probably Sykkuno himself would laugh at. And 2, because Slime himself said, they can fucking try all they want. I don't fucking give a shit. Like, it just, like, the cancellation landed on deaf ears, essentially. There was a close community of Sykkuno followers that were like, but then everyone else was like, that was a joke. Like, what do you mean? But the attempt was there. All you had to say was Minecraft Twitter, and that would have told me the entire story. Fair enough. Yeah, Minecraft Twitter do be kind of crazy. MCTYT, you know, for the hip folk, MCTYT, insane. They are absolutely insane. Goddamn, Dream himself is terrified to live stream more than once a month simply because of his following. Simply because he's afraid of saying just like 3 words out of context. It doesn't, like, I'm not even thinking of a specific grouping of words. Like, he could potentially say the wrong words in sequence, and that's gonna be clipped, taken out of context, and all of a sudden 500,000 12-year-olds are attempting to cancel him for no reason. It was just because it was taken out of context. A lot of the creators love a lot of the creators because the fans are insane, and the creators are just forced to watch it rain hellfire and brimstone. Yeah, honestly, they're so goddamn aggressive. I mean, Jay Schlatt, I think, has brushed off the Minecraft community in a successful way. I loved Jay Schlatt's comeback to streaming. Oh, what's the clip? Yeah. Oh no, this is a bit too long actually. This is, oh wait, where's the clip?
Jay Schlatt just.
Okay, I don't want to hear your voiceover about what happened. I already know what fucking happened. Okay. Here we go. This was insane. I was super happy about this, super excited about it. One sec. He returned to streaming. He didn't stream for like a year because he joined the Minecraft community. He joined Dream SMP, and because of that, he was considered part of that whole universe of Minecrafters. Like the Dream community behind him, like was willing, ready, and able to fucking cancel him on a single word. They were goddamn ready to. They're ready to go. Their fucking fingers hovering over that red button. And Jay Schlatt returns to streaming. The first 30 minutes of his stream, he does this.
We made a bot to scrape every single Twitch account that had Carl Jacobs not found, was taken in it. All of them.
Wackity's in there.
Every single fucking one.
Rambo. Dream SMP.
And we've got a bot who's going to go through all of these commands live. Gentlemen, if you are part of the lucky few who will remain after this purge, I don't know what to say, gentlemen, but this is what it's all about.
Yes! Fuck yeah! That's what it's all about, baby. It's goddamn beautiful.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Never come back, bitch! All of you!
You remember seeing this clip out of context, but had no idea why he did it? Just thought it was was random accounts for memes. No, he was everything related to Minecraft TYT.
Every single last one of you. I never want to see you ever fucking again.
I'm goddamn so proud of him.
This is fucking
Holy
mine.
shit.
And there's no way any of you are gonna come in here with these bullshit ass usernames and try and take my show away from me.
You're goddamn right. The Purge.
This is tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people, by the way, in this fucking document. All gone.
Look at how many Dream Not Found. Look at this. Dream Not Found 1414. Dream Not Found 14333. Dream Not Found 14344. Holy fucking shit. They're
Like
still
that.
going. Dream Not Found 2007. Where's another? Dream Not Found 2244. Dream Not Found 2.0.
It feels almost freeing in a way, you know? Because
Absolutely
a lot of
insane.
people were saying, oh, this chat's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be such a bad chat. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, guys? Oh, this chat's gonna be so cringe. Well, not. Let me tell you something, gentlemen. Not anymore. Not anymore. Were you here for the fucking purge?
They're still going. Wait, hang on. Let's see the last clip there. Dream Not Found Error 404.
Dear
They're
Lord.
so goddamn
I'm
crazy
hard.
about Dream.
After that,
I was too. I watched this live because I knew Jay Schlatt was about to come out with some sick shit. I watched this live and I too was erect for this moment.
I'm at half-mast already.
Half mast? No, I was full mast. I was goddamn ready to go. You know what I mean? It was beautiful. It was a beautiful day. A beautiful massacre. Anyway. So, okay. So, to get back on track, I have fuel in place. I have fuel production and fuel consumption in place. Let me see what else I have to unlock here. Tier 5. Gas mask. I can unlock gas mask, sure. It's already mostly done. I just need fabric. What is... how do I make fabric? What? I apparently don't know how yet. Really? Unless it's here? No? How do I make fabric?
New equipment unlocked.
That's easy. That's an easy enough research. That's an easy enough research. Uh, 2 minutes. Let's hold off on that. How do I make fucking fabric? Love how your main source for Twitch culture. Oh, wait. I'm your main source for Twitch culture because you keep yourself in a very secluded bubble on Twitch and no other creators talk about it. Okay, yeah. No, I kind of hope to be that. That's the thing. Here's the thing, right? I am part of a group of streamers. I am part of a group of streamers, which is why my title is what it is. I'm part of the CCG community, the Content Creators Guild community. Even among that group of streamers, I am more deeply rooted into Twitch culture as a whole than the majority of those other streamers. A lot of them don't interact and they don't watch other Twitch content. But besides the other people in CCG, which is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. But I've been a Twitch viewer for so long. I've been a content enjoyer of Twitch for so long that I just inherently have a lot of this knowledge of what goes on in the greater Twitch universe, in the greater Twitch sphere. The content cult sounds better. Okay, it's a positive thing. Okay, honestly, the Content Creator Guild, I love what it's trying to do. Gamer Lives, you jumped around. Oh, you jump around and you're back. All right, welcome back. I am the most degen streamer that I am aware of in my local sphere. Out of even my close friends, out of the new friends that I've gained, and out of my streamer friends, I am the most knowledgeable about all of the goings on for the streamer community that currently happens. And I attribute that to the fact that streaming content is almost entirely what I consume in my own time. Whether or not it is whether or not it is actually watching a stream live or watching a VOD of the stream, I almost entirely consume non-stop stream related content. You're getting into the VR chat community. Let me tell you, that's a dangerous community to get into, unless you're into orgies. Unless you're into virtual orgies. That's the deep dive into VR chat. If you wanted to get into the VR chat community, I feel like Rafflegator is the pinnacle of that. Rafflegator, Soda Poppin', you get into VTubers a lot in that community. So much sex. So much goddamn sex happens. So you do more of the open mic VR chat. Hey, yeah, if that community exists, it's not big enough for me to be familiar with it. Yeah, and I can see that as a thing. If that community exists, I respect it. Like, I'm not gonna say they're doing anything wrong. The VR chat community that I know of is the Rafflegator, like, sex cult having, sex orgy having. They literally have devices hooked up to their genitalia to synchronize with the partner that they're having sex with in VR chat. That's the community that I am familiar with in VR chat. Oh my god, Thor, that is a wrong time. Hey Thor, how's it going? Typhoid or whatever, yeah. Hey, it's Friday. It's Friday. It's drinking day. You know you're in for a wild time. I know more of the ERP side of VR chat, which is considered the hidden side of VR chat. Hey, listen, you know, if there's a part of a community I want to be a part of, it is the exclusive community. So I'm okay with that. To be clear, to be perfectly clear, I mean, hey, listen. I don't mean to flex my credentials at all. Okay, but I'm a VR goer. Okay, hey, let me just make sure you get that speaker in view there. Yeah, so you understand, I got a Valve Index. Listen, I'm a VR goer. I got 2,000, 3,000, maybe 3,000 at this point, hours in VR. I am familiar with the VR community as a whole. VR chat, I don't dare touch because I I feel like if I dive into VR chat, I am very quickly torpedoing, just fucking straight to ERP. It doesn't matter. It's just, it's a dangerous, slippery slope that I'm gonna trip down and be like, oh shit, where the fuck did I end up? You had VR since it came out in 2016. I started with the OG HTC Vive when it first came out. The Index is my upgrade from the HTC Vive. You see that? Wait, hang on. That black thing right there, that is a Lighthouse 1.0 from HTC Vive. That is a Lighthouse 2.0 for the Index. All right. You had the original Rift CV1. All right. And you got the Index this year. I've had the Index for a few years. No, I fucked up my camera. Let me see. Does Steam VR track hours still? I never wanted to touch Oculus shit. Thor, you have the... Oh, Thor, you got the Quest 2. Did I know that? Did you tell me you got the Quest 2? I can't remember. Hey, listen, if the Quest 2 is all you can afford, I'm not going to blame you for that. I personally have always had a thing against Oculus. Okay, yeah, so my metric for how much time I've spent in VR is a bit off. It's a bit outdated. Let me just... Wait, hang on. I turned the wrong thing off. There we go. I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that? One sec. Yeah, I don't know if you can see this. Yeah, okay, see, no, I understand. Gamer, I understand. I was cognizant of what Oculus was doing before they got purchased from Facebook. I was just never comfortable with a budget idea of VR. I more so wanted the more pruned, the more... I wanted the more pristine version of VR, which is why I went with the Oculus Vive. I wanted a finalized product rather than an experimental product. VR in general is still experimental at this point, but that's besides the point. Yeah, when Oculus went to Facebook, I was ready. I was pretty convinced that I was going to own both an HTC Vive and an Oculus Quest, because the Oculus Quest has so much benefit to it. You can do that shit anywhere. And then they were bought by Facebook, and I was like, see ya. Nope. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it is 222 days. Hang on. I missed some messages here. Oh, okay. So Togassed you half and you drink sake. I never have drank sake either, Thor, but I really want to. I want to taste it. I want to try it out. Sake is just like wine. If you've ever had wine and like the alcohol percentage that wine has, it's gonna get you that much drunk. So it's very light. It's like having a hefty beer. See, I was more on a budget at the time. I built my first PC that same year. I have never held back on technological expenses when it comes to my PC and my VR shit. So I got the HTC Vive full kit and I got the Index full kit. My old PC I built myself. My new PC, the only reason why I got it from a boutique system builder is because I couldn't source my own GPU, but it is a $5,000 PC. So I've had that privilege, but I've also budgeted for that. I don't live very well outside of having a very powerful PC. So it is what it is. People have different priorities, and that's fine enough. Thor, but you're a lightweight. Thor, if I were to tell you, Thor, let me hit you with this. If you were to drink an 8% beer, a single beer, like a single 8% beer, how much would that fuck you up? Do you know? What about like a Budweiser? If you were to have a stock standard 4% 8-ounce can of beer, pretty tipsy from an 8-ounce. Not just like then a glass of sake is gonna give you a good night. It's not gonna get you wasted. 3 to 4 bud. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so a glass of sake, a single glass of sake, a single glass of wine would give you a good night. That's not getting you wasted. That's giving you a good night. 2 glasses, however, would probably get you wasted. I don't know why I'm saying wasted all of a sudden. I can only imagine you drinking a Four Loko. Are you talking about me? Because I've never had a Four Loko. I've wanted a Four Loko. How many hours of Beat Saber have I had specifically? Beat Saber, I have 340 hours in. I'll show that really quick. If you can see that, 340 hours in Beat Saber. That is that's the game that I play the most in. However, I have spent a lot of time just in the open environment of Steam VR Home. No, thank you, and they have 14% big cans. Really? Isn't Four Loko? Isn't that the drink that has both caffeine and alcohol in it? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that has both caffeine and alcohol in it. It does, yeah. That's the reason why I don't fuck with Four Loko. Oculus doesn't track hours. I understand. Yeah. No, I mean, here's the thing, right? You tell me you have a CV1, that's all I need to know. If you had a CV1, that's all I need to know to get your credentials on VR. My credentials are so specifically tied to the Steam environment. If I had the money back then, if I had the money when CV1 came out, I would have had a CV1. That's the problem, is I have to prove my credentials by showing I have hours in VR rather than by saying I've owned a CV1. I still have my HTC Vive, but saying that I own an HTC Vive does not necessarily give me credentials as like a big time VR supporter. I have played my goddamn Boneworks many times over. I played Half-Life Alyx many times over. Hundreds of hours of Beat Saber. I was literally a top 300 Beat Saber player worldwide. Like fucking goddamn, like it's just hot dogs, horseshoes, hand grenades. Like I'm the VR guy that a lot of people go to. And yes, it does, but caffeine doesn't affect me typically. Here's the thing, caffeine plus alcohol equals bad heart. If you're young, you can take a Four Loko. If you're pushing like 25 years plus, if you're 25 years or older, you should not be drinking Four Loko. That's gonna fuck your heart up in a very significant way. Four Loko is not for the faint of heart, as they say. Wow, I have been very distracted. I need to figure out how to make cloth. How do I make cloth? I straight up don't know. I need to research it with goddamn mushrooms. Yikes. 2 cans of the 14% usually makes me pretty uncomfortable. Here's the thing. Here's the problem with Four Lokos. It has both caffeine, a stimulant, and alcohol, a depressant. If you drink a can of Four Loko, okay, so let me draw a comparison. Let me draw a comparison to let's say you have a mixed drink like a margarita, or like a better example. Let's say you mix a shot of vodka in with a fruity drink with apple juice. Let's say a shot of alcohol with apple juice. You barely can taste the alcohol by itself, right? So as you're consciously like drinking it, your taste buds don't realize that you're drinking alcohol. You don't taste the alcohol. But like 10 minutes down the line, you feel the alcohol. The problem with a Four Loko is that you both don't taste the alcohol, and because it has caffeine on the side, you don't feel the alcohol. And that is a problem. The alcohol, it doesn't mean that the alcohol does not exist in your system. Your blood alcoholization level is still just as high as if you were drinking a separate 14% alcoholic beverage. But because there's caffeine mixed in, if here's like, this is G Fuel. If I drank this G Fuel along with the alcohol that I'm drinking, I feel less drunk, but the alcohol is still in my system. For my liver, that is a huge problem. That's a huge fucking problem. For my liver, for my heart, for my intestines, massive issue. Hold the fuck up. We gotta stop the presses right now. I'm 28, so like. That's the issue there. That's the scary part of Four Loko. As a younger person, your liver and your heart can take that, but as an older person, you start pushing 30, you can't take that as much. Unless unless you don't do it often, and unless you stay on top of working out, if you do like your cardio exercises and shit like that, and that's fine. And if you don't do it often, if you don't do it like on a weekly basis, then it's fine. A Four Loko every once in a while, that's fine. To be fair, I mean, everything in moderation. I tend to drink on a weekly basis, so I avoid Four Lokos. Perfect example. I drink just alcohol, and I make sure that when I drink alcohol, I haven't had caffeine anytime soon, because I don't want my blood alcoholization level to reach critical levels. It's still there. Caffeine doesn't get rid of the alcohol, it just makes you feel like there's not as much alcohol present. It's a scary thing. It's a very scary thing. Pretty sure your heart is already severely damaged from my phase when I was drinking monsters and bangs like water. How many per day max? Let me ask that. A Long Island with your dinner at a local bar and grill. A Long Island is fine. Honestly, Long Islands, those are pretty fucking tasty. And that's fine. Like, again, Four Loko is the problem I have with just in general. 6 or 8? Holy shit, dude. How long did you, okay, so six or 8 per day for how long? For monsters, for the monster question. A good month. Okay, okay. Actually, that's fine. A good month, like, your heart's already repaired by then. If you're telling me you did that shit for like 2 years, that's irreparable. If you did that for a month, you can recover. That's recovered. Honestly, you do a week of cardio at the gym, you're fine. That's the second beer of the night gone, by the way. I'm about to go grab a third. All right, yeah. No. Yeah, I understand. Like, in short bursts, listen, on any day that you do that, it's certainly not healthy. Your health is certainly deteriorated for that short period of time and for the period of time following. If you did that shit for a month, you give yourself 3 months of time after that, you're recovered. Oh, Solstice is here. Holy shit. All right, maybe I gotta get into the hard stuff then. I don't know, Solstice, you think I can grab another beer or should I grab a whiskey? Because I got 8% beers or I got a rye here. Solstice is an old friend. Beer's good, man. Keep it casual. Hey, you know, I respect that. I'm gonna take a quick pee break. Y'all enjoy yourselves, and let me try something here. Can I just wait a second? Okay. Don't be mad at me. I'm going to take a pee break. I'm going to run a 1-minute ad section. This is a test. I'm just going to test it. I'm going to run 1 minute of ads. Nothing is going to happen during the 1 minute. I'm literally going pee. Nothing is happening. Okay? Keep talking and chat. Like, that's fine. I'm literally going pee. I'm going to run 1 minute of ads. Okay? Calm down. Okay? But for the, like I saw, I'm just gonna... Okay, yeah, I get turbo too, but like, shh, okay, shh. If you don't want ads, then you can subscribe with Twitch Prime for free. It's literally free money in my pocket that does not have any expense to you. If you subscribe with Twitch Prime, make sure you double check to make sure if you have one available. But anyway, I gotta pee, so I will be right back, and I'm gonna be right back and run 1 minute of ads. This is the first time I'm doing this manually, so I'm nervous about it. Okay. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. Now that wasn't so bad, was it? Are you guys okay? Can you recover? Are you good? Did I cause irreparable damage? Okay, so wait, Togue, you said, so 1 more month of recovery and I have permission to destroy your body again? Amen, brother. Do whatever the fuck you want. You missed the days when Prime gave you ad-free viewing on all channels. I don't remember that time. But, all right, so 3rd beer of the night. Here we go. Sorry, I peaked the audio a little bit. I turned some of my filters off because my roommate went to bed. So I no longer have to worry about him yelling expletives across the room. So you can hear a little bit more of my expression. Wait a fucking minute. Halo series on Paramount Plus. What do you mean on Paramount Plus? I get that shit for free on my second computer. I don't know what you mean. I'm pretty sure I get it for free. I don't know what you're talking about. Paramount Plus. I don't subscribe to that shit. If there is a will, there's a way. You know, I have a problem with every single publisher company out there coming out with their own streaming service. I had a problem when like cable TV would segregate channels to certain plans. I have a problem with certain companies saying, no, you need to pay for my own $15 a month service. Well, just screw the establishment. I just want to see my goddamn Halo TV show. How the fuck do I make fabric? Right, okay, so I need mushrooms. I need to get mushrooms. That's the thing. Where's an easy place that I can get mushrooms from? You only pay for Disney. Other than that, I don't do streaming services. I leech off of my parents' Disney Plus. Otherwise, here's the thing. Paramount Plus, I don't enjoy as much of their content for it to be worthwhile. Disney Plus, for one thing, I don't want to fuck with Disney IP because Disney is a lot more Disney's a lot more aggressive with their IP. If my parents didn't have Disney Plus and they weren't willing to share it, I would probably own my own Disney Plus. But Paramount Plus, I couldn't give two shits, to be frank. And I have a few friends in the same boat. Maybe I share the file here and there. You leech every streaming service off your mom and your girl's parents. Amen, brother. Only premium service you pay for is Spotify. I pay for, I mean, I got my goddamn Twitch Turbo. I got my goddamn YouTube Red. I don't pay for Spotify. Actually, no, I do pay for Spotify for stream. I pay for Spotify only so that stream music does not get interrupted with ads. YouTube Red, I pay for both my YouTube viewing pleasure, but also for YouTube music. Oh, Solstice, you got the GPU coming Monday. Wait, I thought you had GPU in hand. Hold up. That's right. I missed a message from you earlier. Did you not get a GPU in hand? I know I put the decision on you because there's no fucking shot I'm going to tell someone to buy a GPU with today's prices. I'm genuinely curious. What happened there? What's your thought? You ended up not getting it, ordered one on Newegg. You're getting a 3080. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, wait. What? So, like, what price did you get the 3080? Because that's what I got. I got a 3080. If that tells you anything, motherfucking I got a 3080, okay? You know that shit's for real. Shit! Ow. Literally with shipping, it's 165 more than the 3070 Ti. $999. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Wait, hey, you ordered that shit from Newegg? Honestly, I kind of want you to tell Fuda about that. Because he's looking for a 3080. Motherfucker. Oh, did I kill him? I killed him. I killed him. Yeah! I killed him! I killed a goddamn creature that was minding its own business. Woo! They had 15 new in stock from Newegg. The out of stock now. Just went to check for myself. Yeah, of course, by this time of the evening, they would definitely be out of stock. Here's the thing, Solstice, he texted me earlier and tried to, I think you tried to call me, given the deal that you found. He found an in-person deal, and then I assume you searched Newegg after the fact and found it. Yeah, you got super lucky. Yeah. I mean, if you find a GPU in stock by default anywhere, you're super lucky. It is what it is. But yeah, I got a 3080, and that's part of why I got a boutique system builder PC. I don't like to say that I have it pre-built because it's unlike other pre-builts, the PC that I have. I have a very custom PC. Wait. No. I need a chainsaw. I need a chainsaw on this bitch. If I'm gonna go goddamn chop down some mushrooms, I need a chainsaw. Ow. They had a 3080 Ti in store, but they wanted like 1.7K. Actually, that sounds about right. That's the dilemma that Fuda is facing currently. Is that like, well, let me show you what here. Let me switch screens here for a sec. So the 3080 MSRP is, as you can see, $700. So you getting a 3080 for $999, honestly speaking, is a great fucking deal for right now. And here's my justification of that. If you go to StockX and search a 30, no, not a 2080, a 3080. You go to StockX, let's pick a 3080 Founders Edition, right? Bottom of the barrel. Look at the lowest asking price right here. $999 you got it for. Look at the lowest ask. Look at that. You got a great fucking deal on that 3080. That's what I'm saying. This is the price history. Look at that. $999 you got a 3080. That's insane. That is insane. But keep this price in mind, right? I'm gonna search again. Keep this price in mind, $1,300. Okay, $1,300. Hopefully it's legit. I mean, yeah. For one thing, yeah. But a 3080 right now you can expect to pay $1,300 for. A 3080 Ti, $1,200. That's MSRP for a 3080 Ti. Now, if you search for just a 3080 Ti, look at the prices here. I don't know if you can see that. Look at that. Look at this. It's a gigabyte 10 gig. 3080s only come in 10 gig. Right here. See that? It's hard to see probably on stream, but right there you can see memory size 10,240 megabytes. That's 10 gig. 3080s only come in 10 gig size. Yeah, right there. There's only one variant of a 3080. The other variant that could possibly be considered is a 3080 Ti. A 3080 MSRP. Understand? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. That is a free $2.50 in my pocket, and I appreciate it. So a 3080 off the buck, off MSRP, $700, right? A 3080 Ti MSRP, $1,200. A 3080 Ti right now. Let's just look at Newegg, honestly. Let's ignore this one for right now. 3080 Ti. Yeah, look at that. First result right here, $1,429. A 3080 by itself. Fuck, I fucked that up. A 3080 by itself. Hey, fuck that. Oh, hey, look at that. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. But if you were to look at others, I mean, well, those are just full fucking PCs. Here's the problem that Fuda has been facing, and I can't prove this right now because it's been corrected. The problem that Fuda has been facing is that the price of a 3080 Ti has been so close. Like, so before today, before you sent me that message, a 3080 default, a 3080 was $1,200. $1,200 to $1,300. So when you look at a 3080 as $1,200, and you see that the 3080 Ti is $1,400, roughly speaking, what's stretching $200, right? If you're already in that price range, what does it mean to stretch that extra $200? But now that they're $999, Fuda only wants a card in the 3080 range. I'm telling you, message Fuda that you found that deal. Honestly, he's gonna appreciate that. He's on the search for a 3080. He doesn't necessarily want a 3080 Ti. The only reason why he's considering a 3080 Ti is because the 3080 price is like so goddamn close to it. Yeah, exactly. So probably the same exact situation with the 3070 Ti and the 3080 right now. The 3070 Ti is probably so super close to the 3080 price as it stands right now that it's like, what's stretching that like extra little bit? You know, it's not like it's so much more performance, but like not that much extra money. You know, it's like, yeah. Anyway. Sorry, stream, for derailing that a little bit. Hey, like at the end of the day, I'm a goddamn computer hardware geek. I'm going to almost always divulge into computer hardware conversations if it's brought up, and that's no fault of anyone. That is just what I enjoy doing. If you're here for Satisfactory content, you're here for the wrong content. Let me tell you. Gonna be AFK back and forth making food. What are you making, Thor? Actually, if you're going AFK, I mean, you don't have to answer. But I know you're a cook, so I'm curious. Also, that reminds me of something I gotta tell you, Thor. So, I mean, if you're gone already, there's not much worth in me saying, let me know when you're back, but... You love it, man. Hey, I appreciate that. And I appreciate the sub as well. Hey, that always helps. It's insane that only about literally less than 1% of Amazon Prime users actually use their Twitch Prime. It's effectively $5 that they're not using. $5 free per month that they're not using, that they could use to subscribe to one of their favorite creators for free and support their favorite creators monetarily. $2.50. I mean, like, depending on what their sub split is. Actually, some creators have different sub splits, but less than 1% of Amazon Prime users use a free $5 a month handed to them. Oh, have a good night, gamer. Thank you again for the raid. Always appreciate that. Always good talking to you about VR stuff too. Hey, VR people are short to come by. They're hard to come by. So I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate you pushing the word of good VR content. Thor, you're braising chicken in a tequila lime marinade and just make it a taco bowl. Oh, fuck, dude. A goddamn taco bowl? Oh, man. I want a taco bowl. Damn it. It's shipped. Hopefully it's still legit. I mean, it's from Newegg. I mean, like, yeah, I imagine it's legit. But damn, Thor, fucking a taco bowl? Like, you'll email me so... Alright, so the thing that I wanted to tell you, if you're still here, if you're still listening, I appreciate you for opening my eyes to different kinds of bread. Because I have been experimenting lately with what I like for bread. I only previously ever knew wheat and white, and that was it. And the brand that you told me, the brand that you told me, like the farmhouse brand, I think it was. I've literally, every time I've gone to pick a new loaf of bread, I've been trying a different kind. Right now I'm on potato bread, which is like, damn, dude. Potato bread? It's fucking I don't know. I think it's overpowered. I think it's OP. Ever tried challah bread yet? No. I'm talking sandwich bread though. Like, I don't know if challah bread's a good sandwich bread. Like, I mean, to put into perspective, the sandwiches that I have are like goddamn smoked turkey and what cheese do I have? I'm too drunk to think of the cheese that I put on my fucking bread. I'm about to go into the goddamn fridge to remember what cheese that I use. I know brioche. Just because it's fancy as fuck. Here's the thing. I don't need goddamn restaurant tier bread for my everyday sandwiches. Never had shrimp. Come at me, bro. I don't know what shrimp tastes like. Bring it on, bitch. Fuck you. I know what shrimp smell like. It smell like seafood. I don't like seafood that much. You're about to hold Toad back. I appreciate the hesitation. You're about to. Like, you know, you'll let him go at it a bit. Hot take, I don't like shrimp. Well, like, listen, I don't like seafood in general. I'm a goddamn Mainer, and I've never really experienced lobster. That might trigger a few people here. I live in Maine and never have really experienced lobster. Like real lobster. I've had like fake lobster, but not real lobster. And fake lobster I didn't really like that much, obviously. Like artificial lobster. I came back here for a chainsaw. Okay, so fair warning. I'm drinking, so I'm going to be distracted from the actual game. I'm going to be bouncing around and just like moving, and that's it. Is Yankees offensive? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit about sports. The fuck you mean? I need biofuel. Yeah, that'll be fine. What the fuck is that? What am I listening to? No. No, thank you. God damn. I mean, I can tell you that historically, I've just been a New Englander. Oh, there we go. When it comes to sports ball, I'm a New England fan just because it's like, you know, I like home base. So I generally lean towards like the Red Sox and the goddamn Patriots. But that's an easy out. I genuinely don't give a shit about sports enough to like, if someone says like, oh, of course you like the Red Sox, I'll be like, fucking, why does it matter? Like, I don't actually care. That's just a default. That's like if someone asks me what my favorite kind of pizza is, and if I don't give a shit about different flavors of pizza, I'm just gonna say pepperoni. If they give me shit about liking pepperoni pizza, as if like, oh, no one likes pepperoni pizza, bro. Like, what do you fucking mean? I'm gonna be like, why does it matter? No, I'm genuine. Like, I genuinely don't give a shit about IRL sports. Genuinely. Unsober, unsober. Sober, I would tell you the same exact thing. I don't give a shit about IRL sports. Genuinely. What do you mean? You said Yankees. Yankees is baseball, right? You brought up Yankees. How the fuck is Yankees not sports? Oh, you're talking culturally. Oh, them goddamn Yanks. Oh, I gotcha. I see. I thought you were talking about fucking baseball. I immediately think that anyone talking about Yankees is talking about baseball, unless they say Yanks. If they say Yanks, I understand that they're talking culturally like Northeasterners. If someone says fucking goddamn Yank, then I understand that that's a Northeastern American. But if they say, oh, them Yankees, I think they're just talking about the team. In that fact, I am clueless. I'm going on an adventure to find some mushrooms. I don't care. You can be angry all you want. I don't care. Okay, I might actually find some mushrooms earlier than I fucking thought. Look at this. The fuck? Get over here. Yeet. Rah. Rah. Bitch. I'm kind of a gamer. Here's my question. Where's Goss Mall been in all this? Because I had an understanding that Mr. Goss Mall himself would be attending my stream tonight. And he has not been. So that's what I'm curious about. I see him in the viewer list. But I think he's lurking me on mute. The goddamn motherfucker. I'm just kidding. I mean, he's a personal friend of mine. I'll give him shit IRL for it, but that's about it. I only tease him. I do the same shit to him, honestly. If he's busy IRL, I'm not like, you know, whatever. I don't care. I don't genuinely care. Ow. Yeah, you better. Solstice, I don't even think you know who Goss Mall is. I don't think you even played Halo with him back in the day. Maybe you did. Maybe like once or twice you played Halo with him back in the day. He's my local friend. AKA, it's Kelby. If you remember someone by the name of Kelby. But he's another, he's a fellow streamer and local friend at this point. Motherfuck, where do I get some goddamn mushrooms? Actually, if there's a cave over here, a cave might be a good place for some mushrooms. Get over here, bitch. Ooh, hello. BRB, all right. Hey man, if you, well, okay, you're BRB, never mind. I'll say that when you come back. Well, we'll see how this goes. The chicken is between the point of still good and going bad. Do you mean like time-wise or cook-wise? I feel like you can cook a chicken out of being almost expired. I may be mistaken on that. Time-wise. Okay, yeah. So it's like almost expired chicken. Like you got to worry about salmonella. Fair enough. You bought it half a week ago and it's starting to stink a bit. Yeah. I mean, I've eaten sandwiches with chicken like that. Maybe my body's just used to it though. Actually, correction. I've eaten sandwiches with turkey like that. I don't eat chicken sandwiches that much. I eat turkey sandwiches more often. Did you not freeze it? Sorry, I was trying to properly replicate the entire emotive state that Togue was in when he typed that. Togue, I hope I did a good job at replicating the amount of emotion that you had when you were typing that. Nailed me perfectly. All right. Perfect. I kept managing to marinate it for a few days, but never got around to it. You know, it happens. Big true. Oh, by the way, I need to introduce you folks. Listen, if you've been with me through Better TTV and you've been with me through Frankerface Z, then you better get ready for 7 TV. I don't know how I can properly showcase this. The music is popping the fuck off. Hold up. You better get ready for goddamn 7 TV, baby. 7 TV allows me 250 emote slots. So you're goddamn right, you better refresh your Chatterino. Uploaded another emote. Look at that. Look at that way down in the bottom right corner. That's actually an emote. It just says Better TTV channel emotes reloaded, Frankerface Z channel emotes reloaded, 7 TV channel emotes reloaded. I mean, don't you want to shake your Among Us ass? Don't you want to do that? Look at that. Look at that guy way down there. He's having a good time. Look at him. Look at him way down there in the bottom right. He's shaking his fucking ass. What about these guys? They're having a party. They're having a goddamn conga line. Look at that. Look, we're ready? There it is. See that? In the bottom right? Goddamn conga line. Now, what if you wanted to combine emotes? Let me see, what's a good example here? Actually, I don't have a good example for combining emotes. I could do Sussy, which is a rock emote, and then Smoke Time. Look at that in the bottom right. Check it. It looks like the rock is smoking a cigarette. We have the technology, baby. And Gosmal parted. Yeah, that's what I expected. 7TV is a bit too extreme for him. It's okay. Here's the thing. Okay, so 7TV is the name of the extension. This is it right here. Or up in your extension bar. This is it right here. I don't know why it's grayed out like that, but there you go. 7TV as a Chrome extension. If you want to enjoy the latest and greatest Twitch emotes, if you are ever confused at what people are saying in chat, in any chat that you are a part of, 7TV is the best place for you to separate that understanding. Also, if you are like me and you have a desktop local client of a Twitch chat, you can see mine here. I have what is known as, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit. I have the application known as Chatterino, which is a local desktop client for making sure that you can join multiple chats at once in Twitch. But it also has other features like, emote support and showing, people's, username colors if they so choose. It has a lot of extra functionality. Bottom line, what's Ari up to? Ari is literally doing a sleep stream. Holy shit. I've been a follower of Ari at home. He's never done a sleep stream. He's only ever teased it and lied about it. That's actually insane. Fuck yeah! There we go, Togue. Shake that goddamn booty. Woo! Anyway, yeah, so if you have Chatterino and you want to see the emotes you can use in my channel, you click this little button down here and you click channel emotes, and that shows you all the add-on emotes that you have available. You can also see my sub emotes available right there. I have a very few so far. I plan on adding to this. I have a few ideas of sub emotes that I'll add to stock Twitch. Togue is 12, by the way. But if you want to enjoy 7TV emotes with Chatterino, 7TV has its own Chatterino client right here. Chatterino itself is an open sourced chat client. That being said, 7TV is not naturally compatible with Chatterino, so they made their own, because it's open source, they made their own Chatterino 7 client that is compatible with Chatterino. So that's how I can see some 7TV emotes right up here. You see the 7TV emotes compatible with Chatterino. It's very great. It's allowed me a lot of access to a lot of new emotes, and I am very happy about it. Dicks. Spilled glue. Here's the thing about spilled glue. Ah, no, I don't have the right one. Hang on. Wait. I don't think I have the right one. I'm drunk. Hold on. What? What are you doing? Oh, right, no space. What are you saying? User parted? What do you mean? You left me, Togue? Oh no. It does that. Yeah, so I have the wrong spilled glue here. I need this spilled glue. What? Stop. Stop. Oh, this is just rude. Huh? Hang on, hang on. Ow! Stop. Anyway. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. let me get the right emote added here. I think this is the right one. Is that added? Are you added yet? Added? What do you mean insufficient privilege? What? Okay. In Chatterino, if you need to reload your emotes, you right click up at the top and you say reload channel emotes. There we go. And then you close and reopen. Now let's see if I do this. Okay, I don't have the cum. I don't have the cum. Why don't I have the cum? We go just scam for a second and I'll relog. This is important, damn it. Insufficient privilege. What do you mean insufficient privilege? What do you mean? You're goddamn right. You're fucking Mario jamming out. What is this? Zero width emote. Yeah, that's what I want. Why is this not working? Insufficient privilege. Do I need to subscribe? Is that what I need? Do I need to subscribe? Ah, I need to pay for 7TV. Here's the thing. Is a goddamn cum emote worth subscribing? Question. Is a cum emote worth subscribing? What do you think, chat? Is it worth it to be able to come all over your favorite emotes? Because that's what that's what these emotes. You're supposed to be able to put an emote and then put another emote on top of that emote, so you can come on top of a thing. Yes, do it. Okay. All right. Wait, hang on. We got it. It may take up to 5 minutes for your perks to activate. Okay. Give me the goddamn cum, damn it. What was it called? Spilled glue. Can we get some dance emotes in chat? Like a cat jam. Do we have cat jam? Did I add cat jam? All right, Togue, calm the fuck down with those lick emotes, all right? Here's the thing, I don't know if Stream Elements is up to date on 7TV emotes. Hang on. Hang on. Hold. Okay, that down there does not reflect it properly. Look at this. Look at this fucking dude. Look at him. Look at him right there. He's got cum on him. Okay, and you see how the left lick is it has the cum on them. Yeah, okay, so you do the saved and then the spilled glue, right? Yes! Okay, I gotta figure out why that down there at the bottom right does not accurately display what's happening. But goddamn, what's actually happening in chat, that's fucking gold. That's goddamn gold, baby. Woo! Some smash, spilled glue. Let's come on that goddamn summit. All right. Oh shit. Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm so happy that 7TV exists to allow us to be able to do this. I mean, we have a couple of different options when it comes to zero width emotes. A lot of them inappropriate. I think adding the cum emote is the most accurate for my stream, at least. Maybe I'll add this one. Anyway, holy shit. Don't, oh no. Oh no. Oh man. Oh, that adds so much complexity to emotes now. Oh, that's good shit. Oh, that's good shit. I need to figure out why Stream Elements chat is not doing that. But that's fucking good. That's gold. That is gold right there. Anyway. Don't come on the cat. Oh, come on. Not the cat. I don't even know what that is. Oh, shit. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble now. I'm dead. I died. What is this? You did the stop emote with cum on it. Stop coming on my emotes, damn it. I'm kidding. Don't stop. Oh my god. This is fucking incredible. I'm so glad we have the technology to be able to come on 2D pictures. Now you're coming on Among Us ass. Incredible. What can I do? Let me look at Stream Elements. Let me see what's up there. Now you're coming on Pet the Mods, which is I'm pretty. I don't think Gosmal would respect that. I mean, I don't know for sure. I'm pretty sure he actually, maybe he wouldn't. I don't think you know what? Maybe he wouldn't mind. That one didn't come through. Salam Lahand. Though I do see you coming on the bedge emote. How can I get this compatible with 7TV? Sorry, I bumped the mic. What are you coming on now? You're coming on Nodders. Oh, come on. You can't do that to Nodders. He's just jamming out. How to display 7TV emotes on chat overlay. Thank you, Reddit. Okay, I figured out a solution. However, I'm probably going to set it up before next stream and not for this stream. It looks rather involved. So I'll do that for next stream. So for now, you're gonna have emotes kind of fucked up down in the bottom right. You're coming on the no emote. Jesus Christ! What? What? What do you want? Have you seen the trailer for Half-Life Alyx Levitation mod? The 30-second teaser? Is that what you mean? Hold up. Okay. Okay.
Miss Vance.
Hey, how's it going?
Isn't that feeling called deja vu?
Yeah. Okay, that's... Wait. In collaboration with who? I don't know who that is. That came out quite a bit ago. Is there not a new one? Because there's this one. Check out the trailer for Half-Life Alyx. Is it this one? I think you just heard my fart. You think so? Okay. Let's see. Twitter compression. Okay, so it's at the end of Half-Life, so it's a spin-off
Alex.
story.
Barry and Maya, they...
Hello.
Well, remember when we asked them not to investigate the giant levitating building in Sector X? Well,
We're getting into that floating building, Alex.
Why do you need a
Shut
gun?
your eyes, Miss Vance, and picture the end of your struggles.
Clean. Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. This is something. Okay, so Valve never did anything daring with the VR perspective of a player, like a fucking train coming at them. Like having a time sensitive thing that they had to do. Valve never did anything like extreme like that, which is fine. Half-Life Alyx is still a great game by itself. This one scene right here. This alone, insane. That simple thing that might seem like it's such a trivial task when you're on keyboard and mouse, like you just fucking, I don't know, S and D and you just like move to the side. When you're in VR though and you have an actual train coming at you, that's something else.
Is it freedom that you see, or just darkness? After so much bloodshed, was it all worthwhile?
Yes, ma'am. Ooh.
You have
Do you
to
have a
decide,
Strider fight?
Miss Vance.
Do you have a Strider fight? Because holy shit.
It's time to choose.
Is this out? Is this out?
You mean I actually get to use this thing?
Not yet. Q3 2022. Honestly, if this was out, I would literally play it right now. He's too busy playing Elden Ring? Never mind. Yikes. That... I'm interested. I'm very interested. You know what? Hold up. I want to get back into VR content. I'm just not inspired to do any VR content. Like Beat Saber, I could do Beat Saber, but like for only 30 minutes or so, because I just haven't played it in a while. I could do Half-Life Alyx, but I've played the entire game. I could do Boneworks, but I've played the entire game. Like there's nothing extra that I can experience out of Boneworks, Alyx. There's nothing extra I can experience out of hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades. Did they do that yet? I think they're only planning on doing that. Or did they do it? Did they do it already? They did it already with OpenXR. Two days ago. It's past midnight, so 2 days ago. That's the thing, it's better with friends. Like it's better with a full group for Phasmo, for sure. Like I could switch to VR content right now. I'm not sold to like playing Satisfactory for the rest of the night. But just like the VR games that I already have don't typically bring that much content. I don't know. Let me collect my my crate here. Play Blade and Sorcery and be a psychopath? I feel like that would be TOS. If you like against terms of service on Twitch. You could do some pretty fucked up things in that game. Like goddamn. Excuse me, pardon me. I was also thinking about revisiting Superhot VR. I know that they haven't changed it at all. Like the campaign is what it is. The Superhot VR campaign like just is static. But I just like, I mean, I kind of just want to replay it for replay value. I mean, it's just I just want to like re-experience it. Because it is a pretty wild campaign. That's a yellow slug. I want that. I want that shit. Hello. Nope, that's not what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Where's my crate? My crate is over there. What are you? You're water. Yuck. Damn, I really went far, didn't I? What the fuck was I doing? Okay, I genuinely don't remember being in this area. Is that a problem? Is that a problem? Am I too drunk? Am I too drunk to remember being in this area? Did I actually come through this area? Shit. Shit, 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 shit. I'm worried. I'm genuinely worried that I might be too drunk to remember coming through this area. Oh, well, that's a good sign. That is a good sign. Okay, we should be close. Is my crate on top? What the fuck? Ow. Pretty sure you're what killed me. What the fuck did I do? Oh, my crate is up where there's poison. Right, it's up here. Uh-oh. Shit. I'm not gonna be able to make it to my crate, boys. Yeah. Shit. Here's the thing. I have the air feature, the air filter research available. I'm gonna be able to get there. I just need the air filter research. Yeah, the gas mask research, which I need cloth for. Fuck! Which is why I was out there in the first place. Shit! All this for mushrooms. Yeah. Here's the thing, mushrooms are, yeah, hey, they're rare. I'm just saying. Here's the thing. All this talk about VR. Has me wanting to play some VR. I haven't played VR on stream in so long, however, this might take me some setup. One sec. I mean, I say 1 sec, bottom line is you'll still be able to hear me, and I just won't be able to read your messages. We're going glasses off, baby. Fuck. I want to make sure that at least at the bare minimum. Oh shit. Sorry. The bare minimum, my chat is working in VR. So 1 second. Okay, it is not. It's a good thing why I checked. What about now? No? Why is it locked to my screen? I want you to be locked to my right controller. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Now, what if I turn on... You guys still with me? Yeah, you're still with me. What is OBS picking up from my mic? So now you get to come in my hand. Hell yeah. That's exactly what this means. Hold up. Wait. Okay. I'm trying to figure out which microphone is the headset microphone. 1 second. All right, I got it. Fuck yeah, you get to come on my hand. Fuck yeah. Honestly, this is a good day. I want to play Super Hot. We're gonna have to pause the music. The music will not be able to play in this mode because I don't think it's entirely appropriate, to be fair. Launch Super Hot VR in Steam VR mode. Yes, please. Hi. How's it going, everyone? I'm Invader Z117. And this is Jackass. Oh, God. Okay, let me switch to my VR scene and see what happens. I literally don't know what's about to happen. We're gonna see. Does this even have chat on screen? I don't think it does. Let me just copy chat preemptively. It does. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. I know it says to yell at me. Just please don't. Just give me a fucking second, all right? Just hold up. We are playing Super Hot VR. Okay. Let me change my goddamn Twitch. Actually, I just realized I'm recording for YouTube as well. So hey, if you're watching the Satisfactory YouTube video and you want to watch the Super Hot VR video, that'll be coming up next. But for now, I'm going to end the YouTube video. So hey, I'll be right back.